All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Today, we're going to do a painting stream of some of the miniatures from HeroQuest. So, it's been a while since I've painted anything, so, we're going to try our best. So, here's some of the miniatures. The undead, I think it's the mummy, the zombie, and the skeleton. We'll see how many we could get through today. Here's the setup. Some water, brushes, paints. All right. Okay. Let me go put the stream on the big TV, and then we'll get started. Let me make sure chat is showing. There we go. Okay. Let me put it on the big TV so I can make sure the stream is right. All right. Be right back. Alright, going to channel. Channel looks live and running. Title category looks good. Channel looks live and running. Title category looks good. Okay, that's my voice. That's my crazy voice. Alright, things look good. Okay, so HeroQuest. The classic board game remade from Hasbro. I think it was a Hasbro Pulse Kickstarter. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun today. All right, we're gonna use this brush, I believe. Let's get our setup. We're gonna lower the tripod a little. You're gonna see some miniatures in the background. That's some Warhammer Space Marine stuff I was working on. And what do you call that? An Age of Sigmar Knight Arcanum. So we might do those as future streams, finishing those up. But for today, let's see. For today, we got the Mummies, the zombie. We got 2 each of those. And if we have time, we'll get to these 4 skeletons. We'll be working on them all as a group. Okay. Yes, the card here. Let me get the cards for them. So this is the skeleton. The skeleton's the one that has the most detail, and there's 4 of them. So I think we're going to go with the easiest ones first. The mummy should be kind of easy. We'll see. It'll be mostly a beige white color and then some gray skin. And then the zombie, that flesh tone, not sure how I'm going to pull that off, but we'll see how we could do that. And then the pants. I think, is there only 2 of them? There's only 2 of them, so we'll vary it up so they have different color pants, I think. The skeletons we're going to paint probably just like this, all the same basically. All right, so that's HeroScape stuff. We're going to, not HeroScape, HeroQuest. HeroScape is a different board game, which I also have. All right. By the way, I am not a painting expert, but I'm okay. I'm kind of decent. I have VODs up and, YouTube slideshows of some of the things I've painted. Here's a Space Marine I'm working on. So, it's a little messy, but it's okay. He's supposed to be grimy. Yeah. So, that's what we're working on today. Well, let me see. What's the best, nope, we can't zoom out. All right. We're going to try our best here. So, we're going to start probably with this paint palette bone, and then where's the white? We're gonna start with holy white for the mummies, and then probably we'll darken it up with this and see what happens. All right, we got to shake these up. They got little shaker balls in there. See, I don't know if you could see them at the bottom. Little ball bearings that come in them. Because these paints have to be mixed really well. So I got to remember to shake these. And you know what? I know if you're watching this on YouTube, welcome. You know, I think this might be my first painting video I'll have up on YouTube. I know you might not want to watch the whole video, but skip to the end, check the results, and if you like the results, come back and see how it was done. Yeah. Okay, that's shaken up. All right, let me get closer. Let's put this over our work area. Okay. You know what? Let's put the miniatures up here. Now, if you're wondering what these are water bottle caps. And I use those as our palette for the paint. So, do something like this. We put some of that there. Wow, this is the holy white color. It's basically a gray to make things stand out. Well, let's see how it is. 50! Hello! 50 Grant and a big peacekeeper! Salute you, 50. Sorry, I'm starting late on the stream. Peace angels in the chat. May the angels protect and guide you. Yeah. I fell asleep. I fell asleep this afternoon after eating lunch and then watching some YouTube. I watched the, we already talked about it. I watched the re-upload of the Twice performance last night. It's unfortunate. I hope there's no technical difficulties on their other TV show appearances. Man, it's hard to do this on stream. So what we're gonna do is let's lift this up a bit. No, that's better. Oh, fudge, I'm knocking over everything. Okay, let me move these brushes out of the way. Thank you, 50 Grant. And how have you been? How's your week, dude? Let's see. Okay, this is our paint. And I'm hunched over. Maybe I gotta raise this. No, because if I raise it, I can't see. It's been a while. All right. So we're using, like I said, we're gonna start out trying this holy white speed paint. I probably didn't shake that up enough. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's start with the back. Ta-da. Oh yeah, I didn't shake it up enough. That's okay. We're gonna have to shake the paints much more than that. Jeez. At least we could put it into recesses. You know, just spread it around. Da-da-da, it's going? Oh no. Sometimes, you know, I mean, like I'll tell you what, with the pandemic, I have left the house maybe 4 times in the last, since the pandemic started. What is it, 2.5 years now or something? So sometimes you gotta make your own fun. You gotta find some hobby, some you know, thing to do to keep your interest. We got to shake this a lot more. We got to shake this. See, it's coming out gray because I think the gray paint is on the top. It's split. We got to shake it, you know. You know, like with me, streaming video games is fun, but, you know, I want to do other stuff besides video games. That's why I'm also doing this painting streams, trying to build model kits. I wish I could do stuff like listen to audiobooks on stream, but that's copyrighted material. Because it'd be cool to go through an audiobook and do like a listening group, see what people think about the book, like a book club, and then discuss. But I don't think we're allowed to do that. Gotta come up with ideas. If you have any good ideas for streams, 50 Grant, we should let me know. Da-da-da. Have you come up with ideas for your own streams? Yeah, we're shaking up the paints, like a group of them at the same time. Because why use your muscles on shaking one at a time when you could shake them all as a group? I should have done this beforehand, but oh well. I know when I first got these paints, I shook them up really well, but it's been since last year since I've used. It's been last year since I've painted. I'm shaking paint because the paint is not mixed well. That's what I'm doing, Moist Dumplings. I'm gonna paint some of this HeroQuest board game. Why is it blurry? There it is. And then I got these paints. I gotta shake them well. Yeah. See? Shake. They got a little ball bearing in the paint bottle. Because I put out the white paint and it came out gray. Alright, I think these are shaken enough. We could see this one? Okay. You have a few ideas, but you don't know how they would work? Well, we'll shoot out some ideas. This is this is like a, just chatting stream where we're just putting out ideas there. Okay, let's put some paint there. It still comes out gray. Oh well, I guess gray is what it is. Looks white at the bottom, but it's coming out gray. See, it's like white here and gray at the top. This one really needs to be shaken really well. You didn't think for a bottle small would have a ball bearing? It does, because this kind of paint, it separates. See this? Look at that. It's white at the bottom and it's gray at the top. Because this is a special speed paint. It's a really thin paint, but it has qualities of making like two tones when you paint over white. So let's try it again. See how different it is? This is how it came out before I shook it. Before I shook it enough, and this is how it came out afterwards. See? Okay. Let's try to paint this zombie. Zombies! Well now, that's not white. That is very gray. I know it's not supposed to come out white, but it's supposed to accent like it's white. Oh well, you know what? We roll with it. We'll do it live. Yeah. See, and with speed paint, it's like a quick way to paint stuff where you get darker colors in the recesses and the higher points on the model get, we highlight. So this is a zombie. I'm not a zombie, this is a mummy. for a board game, Moist Dumplings. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I guess it's looking all right. You know, we want the grimy kind of mummy. Yeah, it's not supposed to coat like a regular paint. It's more like an ink wash. And the bottom layer is supposed to come through like that. Oh, fudge, I used the... Well, you know, whatever. No, I think it's all right. It'll work out. It'll work out at the end. Oh, fudge. I have to turn off the answering machine. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right. I'll read your comment when I get back, 50. I have to turn off the answering machine. Oh, and Moist Dumplings, a big peacekeeper. Salute you, Moist Dumplings. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Peace angels in the chat. May the angels protect and guide you. Bump, 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 bump. All right. Let's get back to painting. All right. Let's put more of this holy white. We got 2 of these mummies to paint up. So let's get that done. Let's see. If you want to know what we're painting today, we're painting these zombies. So we're on our way to try to get this kind of look. We're painting these are mummies. Yeah, mummies. And then these zombies. Fudge. And then these skeleton dudes. We're gonna try to get this. But if we only get these 2 done today, that's fine. Yeah. All right, let's see. What did 50 Grand say? You were thinking of playing like Apex or Call of Duty and doing challenges each game just to make it interesting to watch. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, 50 Grand. I think that would be a fun stream. Oh man, like what are the different challenges they have to complete in the game? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, where's the other zombie? Here it is. All right, this is the other one. We'll basically do them the same. Yeah. So, oh, by the way, moist dumplings. What's that noise? Oh, they're doing construction outside at the neighbor's house. That's what that beeping is. But yeah, Moist Dumplings, I made a YouTube channel. So if you'd like to check out my YouTube channel and subscribe over there, it would be helpful. Yeah, I did an unboxing of this board game over there. So I could check it out. So you can see how speed paint works. You have to spray paint the miniatures white or beige or like a light gray. And then you put the speed paint over it and it gets into the recesses and cracks. And then it brings out the surface details. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Might look a little weird now, but it'll look all right. Yeah. This one's looking all right. See? Alright, zombie. You just gotta wait for it to dry. So put some more gray on the feet. Some of that there. Some of that there. And if you're really lazy, you could just call this done. But we'll try to add a little more to this. The side of the head. Okay. That's the. Let's see how the other one is. Ah, see, it's already drying. And it's looking, you know, the bandages are standing out. So it's looking a little all right. Let's get the feet to be more gray. And here. Yeah. We could even, yeah. If we wanted to, we could say this is done. We'll see. Let's see. 50 Grant says you were just going to make up your own challenges? Ah, yeah, that's the way to do it. What did I do one time? One time there was a challenge in the game, in Warzone. Get to the top 3. And all I did to survive that, to get to the top 3 in Warzone, was I took a helicopter. I grabbed a helicopter and I flew around to where no one was. And then if somebody came after me, I would just fly away again and find another spot where no one was. And I did that the whole game with the circle closing until I was just flying around the small circle at the end. And I was like, when I was in the top 3, and then I just landed and then they killed me. So that's what I did all game to get that achievement. Okay, next we're going to start on the zombie. I think we're going to use a flesh color on this. I have to shake up the flesh color. So this is Crusader Skin Speed Paint. This is Speed Paint by Army Painter. By the way, if the Army Painter guys are watching me use this, Speed Paint is my favorite paint right now. So please send me a sponsorship or a free paint set. I love it, but it's expensive. So, but man, I am using Speed Paints more and more, and they're the best. Gotta shake them up. Da-da-dum. Okay, let's put some Speed Paint here. This is the flesh tone. Let's put a little more. Okay, so these are zombies, so we don't want these to look like humans, but we're gonna use a flesh tone on it, and then we're gonna mess it up after that. So put some. Oh man, is that what flesh tone looks like? Well, let's say Crusader Skin. That's what I'm using. Maybe I have to dilute it a little more. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. But you know what? These are zombies. So it's okay. Ah, no, there it looks. When you spread it out, it looks more flesh toned. But what we're going to do is, because they're zombies, and they're supposed to be dead, I'm going to add maybe like a tinge of green or blue or something. Yeah. Ta-da. Yeah. Oh, man, that's looking gross already. Oh, they got hair? I guess they do. I gotta put something in for his hair color. Da-da-da-da. Let's see. 50 Grant says, yeah, you're going to make up the challenges and put them into a random thing that spins and gives you a random challenge. That's a good idea, dude. Dude, that would be fun. TG should do something like that also. Man. Oh, I messaged TG last night, and he said, yeah, he's busy with the family stuff and work. So I hope he's able to deal with whatever he's dealing with at the moment. Hope it isn't too serious. Oh, look at that. This is freaky looking. Yeah. So what speed paint does is it gets in the crevices and gives you shading and highlighting at the same time. Cool. Was that a bandage on his arm? All right, let's get to the other one. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I wonder what color should we make the pants on the zombie? What kind of... This is like in medieval area, like times. What colors of pants would they wear back then? Da-da-da. I mean, the box, the art, the official art has it like some kind of gray. And that's kind of boring. Well, we could do it as gray. Wouldn't be a problem. Ta-da. Sometimes I have to zone in and concentrate what I'm doing. I'm actually scrunched over trying to do this, but maybe I should raise the tripod. It's a little too low. Ugh. Look at this guy. I put more around the belly like he's been disemboweled. Ah. Look at that. What is all the alerts for? I don't know what all these alerts are. Twice. Billboard. Here's how you can watch all of... Ah, okay. You're just retweeting that. Okay. Greenish blue pants? Yeah, we could do that. Shonkus! Hello! And a big peacekeeper salute to you, Shonkus. Yeah, I'm painting up that board game that I got. I'm doing the undead first, because that's sloppier and easier to paint because it's sloppy. Oh man, peace angels in the chat for you, Shonkus. May the angels protect and guide you. Okay, hold on a second. But thank you for the Pro Gamer Painter. And how are you doing today, Shonkus? Did you order that stuff? Oh my gosh. Let me raise the tripod a little because I'm punched over trying to do this stuff. You did order it? Oh my gosh. You gotta tell me all about it. You gotta tell me if it's good stuff. You want to tell chat what you bought? Oh man. You should do a stream, Shonkus. Here's our gross zombies. Zombies. Okay. We gotta wait for that to dry a little, and then we're gonna continue painting that. Let's see how our mummies are doing. No, not gonna stream. Oh man, you don't want us to watch you eating ramen and getting drunk on soju. Oh man. Yeah, you know what? The mummies are turning out all right. See how quick speed paint works? And then you just have to dry brush over it, like a little bit of white. I'm wondering if I should put a brown on this. Maybe just a little bit of brown color. Okay. All right. what did let's see. 50 grand says put greenish blue on the pants. You know, that's actually what they got here. So this is what we're painting up right now. These zombies and these mummies. So I'll try to do that. So we need a wood color on here, and then some metal on the shield, and then metal on the sword. You're not showing your face on the internet? That's okay. That's okay, Sean, because you could do it like this, like what I'm doing here. You could just, it's like, I'm drinking soju. Hold up a minute. All right, it tastes good. Like that. Oh man. What else? Yeah, greenish blue pants. Let me see if I got a paint. That's something like around this color. I think I have like a camo color. Man, I need a better way to store these paints. You know what? Let's make them two different colors of pants. So maybe this gray. Because we got two of them. You might as well give them each different colored pants. I don't know, maybe I should use this this blue for pants. We'll see. Where's the green color? Oh man, it's so hard to find these paints. Purple? Nah, I think purple is a royal color. You wouldn't have peasant dudes wearing purple. Oh, we need this color, hardened leather. Probably for some details. Yellow. Oh man, I know I got a green somewhere here. Here we go. Camo cloak. I think that's what you're. This will be what you're thinking about there, 50. All right, we got to shake up these colors. Blue, gray. Nah, I think blue would be too good for peasants. Peasant zombies. All right, we got to shake these up. So that's what you're hearing. I'm shaking up the paints. So we can do the pants on the zombies. Da da bum bum bum. How long will it take to get to you, Shonkus? Boom, 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 boom. Man, I was hoping they would ship out the Chaeyoung photo book today. It's not. But I think it's... I looked at the listing again, and it says it could ship out Sunday. So hopefully that'll work. Hopefully I get it Sunday. Maybe I'll do a stream for it when I get it. Like flipping through the book reaction. All right, this is the camo cloak color. Let's see, Monday, you guess? But you don't know if you're home then. Oh yeah, you're working, right? That's okay. It's not like America where people steal packages. Man. It's actually never happened to me, but my sister used to live in an apartment in kind of a not great like neighborhood, and she ordered an expensive DSLR camera, and then you know, the package was left by the apartment mailboxes inside the lobby, and somebody stole it, man. And not only did somebody steal it, but my sister went outside the building, and then like she walked like down the street, and she saw the box for the package opened and on the ground, and like all the stuff taken out. So somebody had taken it out of the building, opened it on the sidewalk, and then took the camera inside and then just threw the box away outside. All right, let's paint. Da-da-da. I know. That's camera gone. Luckily, my sister ordered it from Amazon, and Amazon replaced it. So, well, that's terrible. This is very green. Wait, does this guy have shoes? Fudge, I don't know if he has shoes. Yeah, the picture doesn't show if he has shoes on. You know what? We'll just paint it all the way down to the bottom. And then I'll put a brown color or something. Alright. Da-da-da-da-da. So if you're wondering why it's splotchy like this is not normal paint. This is what's called speed paint, which acts more like an ink. And what it does is it gets in the recesses, creating like a darker shading in the recesses. And then the white undercoat shows through on the higher portions, creating different shades of the color. So you get shading and highlighting at the same time. So it's an easier way to paint. Oh, fudge, I got some on there. That's fine. When you paint stuff like this, you make mistakes, but it's totally okay. Let's see. Shankas says, you really need to learn to read more than the last list. Because, okay. All right. Shankas, okay, I know that makes sense on the video game stream, since I could see most of the video game screen. But on here, on this screen, on the iPad, the only the comments on the screen are only from here down, like in a tiny box. I don't know if you can't see it on the stream, right? It's just like right here. It only shows like the last 3 comments. And in order for me to see more of them, I gotta scroll while doing that. So. Oh, there we go. Shankas says, so apparently Twice's Kelly Clarkson show airs on the 14th. Oh, that's after the comeback, right? And it's with an interview. Oh, that's great. That's great that there's an interview. I was really happy to hear Chaeyoung and Chewy speaking English last night on stage. Let's see, Monday. Okay, I got it. Let's see, Shanka says you always have to be hesitant to post more than one comment. I know, that's a problem. It's a problem streaming. It's not my fault. Because, one, I have to pay attention to what I'm doing, especially when painting. So like with this, I'm looking under the iPad. Okay, so the iPad is raised up over this surface, and I am looking under the iPad at the model to be painted. I also have, wait, let me make sure this doesn't dox me. Off screen, no, I don't think this doxes me. So off screen, I have the phone and what do you call it? And that's where I can type the peace angels and any things like that. See? Peace angels in the chat. May the angels protect and guide you. Because for some reason, when you're streaming on the iPad, I can see the chat, but I can't type into the chat. So I need a second screen. I kind of want to get 2 iPads because I think the 2021 iPad is down to like $250, which is really cheap because the good iPads are like $700. You know, my pros and stuff. Like the one I have here that I bought that at $300, but now they've dropped down to $250. So I don't know if I should do that or wait till the new models come out. But if the new models come out, they'd probably be more expensive. So, oh well. Who knows? But it would be nice to have 2 iPads. Or I can wait and get a new phone. Man, I really need a new phone. I'm using an iPhone 6S. Fudge. I didn't get that part here. And I think they're already up to what, the iPhone 14 or something? Insanity. My little cousin gets a new phone every freaking year. How can they afford that? Alright, you know what? That's looking alright. You know, he's a zombie. He's supposed to look gross. But you know what? It looks bad. This is what I always say. It looks bad until it looks good. You know? Because I got to correct things as we go along. So it looks alright. It looks alright. I still got to paint that hair some kind of color. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I just dry brush it at the top to make it easier. But while I'm playing video games on the PlayStation 4, I have no excuse. I have no excuse since the chat shows up on the screen while I'm playing video games. It's like on that sidebar. So I could see that on the big screen TV that I play the games on. What was the other color I was going to do? Let's try this runic gray for the other pants. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. And by the way, if you're watching this on YouTube, I know long videos is not popular on YouTube. So what you could do is you could skip all the way to the end and see the results. Oh, fudge. And if you like the results of my painted figures, then you can come back to the beginning to see the whole process. Yeah. You know, that's the problem on, what do you call it? On YouTube there, Shonkus. I'm looking at the statistics on my VODs, and they're getting a few views, like not a lot of views. But when you look at the view duration of how much people watch the video, they'll only watch like 2 to 5 minutes and then get bored and then stop watching. So, unfortunate for me. Yeah, I think people only like really short videos. And then I've been making the shorts out of the VODs, and they're getting good views. Like, some of them will get like hundreds of views, some of them less, but it doesn't, it does translate to some subscribers, but only a few. I think I've gotten maybe 5 subscribers from the shorts. And then the rest is squad. The rest of the subscribers are squad or my friends or my relatives. Oh, look at this. This color looks like jeans. These guys got the fancy distressed jeans. This guy's like all like skinny. He's a fashion model. Yeah. He's got them fancy expensive jeans with all the rips and tears and distress marks. Let's see. 50 says, you finally upgraded your phone from the iPhone 8 to the iPhone 14. See, I got to do that with my dad, because me and my dad always get the phones together. It's a business expense. So we have to do that sometime. But he hasn't had the time to do it. Da-da-da-dum. Look at that. Fancy jeans. No, we need to put another layer on the back. Okay, let's let this dry and we'll put another layer on here to darken this up. All right. So here's our two zombie dudes. This is our progress so far. It's looking all right. But yeah, I got an iPhone 6S, and it's really, the battery is terrible. So I always have to plug it in to a power pack, which I have it plugged in right now. And then, the screen is super small. I wish it was bigger. You know what sucks? The option to make shorts on YouTube, it's only on the phone. I don't know why. The iPad doesn't have that option. And when I look at YouTube videos on like how to make shorts, like out of your VODs, and then it goes, oh, the option is in your mobile device. And then I guess they don't count the iPad as as a mobile device, which is weird. Huh. Okay. What else do we do? Oh, this shield. We need a wood color. Let's use this hardened leather. Use that as our wood color. Oh wow, I'm shaking it. There's no ball bearing. Oh, there's the ball bearing. If you don't hear the ball bearing right away, that means this paint has been sitting around a while. So you have to shake it up really well. Okay, that should be enough. Ta-da. All right, let's do the shield. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, there we go. We'll do the whole thing, and then we'll ring this with the metallic color. You guys can see, right? Actually, you know what? I think it's a little too light. I think we need a darker brown color. But we'll just do this for now. Yeah, I guess I could see that as a leather color, but it's not perfect as a wood color. But you know what? We could put 2 coats on it, and that will darken this. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll put a second coat on it, and then it'll darken it up. By the way, if anybody has any questions about, you know, painting figures, the whole process, let me know, because I'm here to teach. Okay. Da-da-da. It looks good when it's bunched up with like a lot of it. So I think I do have to just put either more or like a second layer. Like we have to see how it dries first. Can you guys see? Oh no, fudge. You know, sometimes it's hard to see exactly where the center of the camera is. Because I'm looking under the iPad, not on top. All right. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, see, and sometimes you get mistakes, like I got some of the brown on there. That's okay. You know, we fix those at the end. Mistakes will happen. So like I always say, it looks bad until it looks good. There, you know what? When you lie it flat, instead of letting it all drip to the bottom, it looks better. So we have to dab it a little like this. Let it get in the recesses. That's a little too much. Okay, let's let that dry and then see how it turns out. You know, stuff sometimes not going to be perfect, but I'm not going to stress about it because I got a whole lot of these to do eventually. Let's put a second layer. Yeah, that looks way better. At least I think. But we have to see when it dries because it looks different when it dries. See? Let's see. Shankis says, looking right now for $100 to $200 phone for your mom. Let me see. I know the iPhones. When me and my dad got our iPhone 6s, what we do is we don't get the latest phone. Like, I think at the time the latest was the iPhone 8 or something, or the 8 or the 9. And then, so if you go for the older model, but, you know, as new, they're cheaper. And I think we got ours for like maybe $300. I heard the Korean streamers like Samsung phones. And I think they're cheaper than iPhones. So possibly an older Samsung. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a bit tricky sometimes to find phones at good prices. I mean, I don't know why phones now come out and they're like $1,000. You know? It's too much. It's too much for a phone. Oh, that's too much paint right there. So we gotta wipe some of that off. And we'll dab it on the paper towel. Yeah. I'm not a big expert on phones. As you can see, I don't get them updated every year like some people. So I get a phone and I use it for many, many years. Until it's on its last legs. I mean, my only, I don't know. What are the other big phone companies? You got Nokia, I think, which is European. I wouldn't go for a Huawei or like Chinese phone, you know. Like the US has actually banned Huawei phones on government facilities just because of spyware concerns. So, who knows? I'm trying to think what my friends who are anti-iPhone, what they buy. I know Kmar. I remember she bought like a not Apple phone. but I forgot what kind she bought. Let's see. Are these dry already? Okay, these are kind of dry. How could I fix this? You know what? How do I? Nah, let's move on to the skeletons. I'll figure out the mummies later. Let's see. Green? No. Where's the palette flash? Okay, this is what we're going to use on the skeletons. So yeah, Shonkus, have you figured out, you know, any leads on what kind of phones are good at that price range? Because I would like to know too. Although I'm kind of set on iPhones because the iPhone has that whole iCloud thing. So it'll be easier to set up a new phone with my old account. That way I don't have to input all the addresses, phone numbers, and all the data and stuff. Plus, any photos I save on the iPhone transfer over to the iPad, which is important to me. So, especially with streaming. And not streaming, you know, doing a YouTube channel. That means I could walk around, take video, like if I go places, which I haven't gone places in a while. But like, for example, before the pandemic, I went to the Intrepid Aircraft Carrier Museum. It's an actual old World War II aircraft carrier. And, you know, it was really cool. And it had all the planes and stuff on it. And you could go inside the ship, into the bridge, and in the interior of the ship. And if I had taken a whole bunch of video, I could have made a... You know, if I was YouTubing back then, I could make a YouTube channel. I mean, a YouTube video of it. Man. So, looking right now, you're looking at the Xiaomi one? Redmi Note 10 or 11. Well, I mean, if you want to go with a Chinese phone, I mean, I personally wouldn't trust them, but I know Babanaki had a Huawei phone. And she said it's great. So. Well, yeah. I mean, I hear they're good. It's the only concern is the possibility of spyware. That's it. I mean, I could be just paranoid, but I mean, if the US government doesn't allow Chinese phones in government buildings and in the military, then I'm gonna go with that recommendation. That's also why I don't do TikTok. Man. Okay, we're gonna use this skeleton color. But I heard they're good phones. Pellet bone. I know one of my cousins has one of, but I think it's Huawei, not that Xiaomi one. Okay, skeleton. How can I do this without... How much skeleton is there? Okay, we want to do this. Ah, okay, so we got the rib cage, the arms, the head, and the legs. That's about it. All right. It's okay, legs. Yeah, I really like this bone color. Okay, that arm has some armor on it, but over here, here. Oh man, it's dark already? Jeez. I set up this table under the skylight. I should have streamed earlier, but I fell asleep. I ate lunch and then ... dozed off. Yeah, this bone color works really well. Da-da-da. Let's see, my own stream, yeah. Okay. Okay, there is rib cage in there. Huh. Let's darken that up. Does he have feet sticking out? He does. Skeleton feet. Well, we got 4 of these to paint. Should do it quicker. What time are we? We're already an hour into this. Da-da-da. I hear the neighbor's car alarm turning on. Someone's home from work. Da-da-da-da-da. Is that all the bone? No, there's more here. There's bone all over the place. You know what? Just do kind of like that. And like this. All right, we gotta do all of that. Got 4 of these to do. We'll work from the bottom to the top. That's a badass song. Da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. You know what? I kind of want to play music during streams like this, but like, what kind of music is copyright free? You know what I have? I have these CDs that are just noises of like forests or jungles or thunderstorms. I'm wondering if those are copyright free. They're probably not, but it'd be cool to have something playing in the background. Okay, I gotta get more paint. Let's see. Hallowed bone. Da-da-dum, boom, 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 boom. All right. Skull dude. All right. Oh man, I just put paint on this. Why is it running out? Wait, am I on stream? There we go. Oh man, I forgot the fingers on the other one. Where's the other one? Fingers. We could be a little sloppy with this color since it's so light. And then the neighboring colors will be different. Yeah, actually we do need more paint. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. 50 Grand says there is a playlist on Spotify that you can play. That's copyright free? I gotta look that up. I actually don't have Spotify, but maybe I could put it on my phone and then I could play it from there. I don't know if I put it on the iPad, will it play while I'm streaming? Probably not, because I know when I X out of the stream to look at a different app, it closes the stream. So yeah, I would have to do it on the iPad. But those CDs I got of the, what do you call it? Of the forest sounds. I gotta look at the little booklet it came with to see if it says it's copyrighted. If it's not, I'm gonna play that thing. All right. Arms, other chest. Yeah, actually the skeletons, in most cases, they're usually the easiest thing to paint, but in this case, this has a lot of armor detail and stuff. Okay, the fingers, that's what I missed last time. Boom, 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 boom. All right. That's that one. Oh, we got one more. 4. Let's see. Play League of Legends made music? Made by Riot Games? It's all free to use? No way. League of Legends music by Riot Games. So if I look for that on like Spotify or something, it'll be free to play. Okay. I gotta remember that. We gotta do that sometime. I have to install like Spotify on my phone or something. But you know what? My phone speaker is kind of crappy. But you know, anything's better than this silence. You know what? It's dark, right? Fudge. Let me turn on the room light. I got a lamp here, but I think it's better if I turn on. Okay, I'll be right back. Here we go. I think that's better. Boom, boom, boom. Whoops. There we go. You don't know if all songs, but they have a lot. Huh, I'll have to research it. Does that include the KDA songs? I would imagine not, right? Well, we're gonna need more paint. Now I'm gonna run out of this bone color. It's like, remember the snow speeder that I painted up for Star Wars? I used this bone color on it. I wasn't even sure if it would work well, but it actually, to me, it looks good. So, it's actually a very useful color. All right. Boom. Bony bone. Oh man, I forgot the feet. Did I do the feet on the other one? I didn't. Gotta remember to do the feet. Let's see. Shanka says League of Legends. Use community. Riot Music Creator Safe Guidelines. Hold on. I gotta do that on my phone. I can't click it on the iPad while I'm streaming. Let me just get all the paint off this brush first. Okay. Feet. Legs. This is hand. Well, we have a little bit of paint left. Okay. Okay, let me check. All right. Markings. League of Legends. Riot Music Creator Safe Guidelines. All right, let me save this. How do I save it? Add bookmark. Save. We made a commitment to. But does it matter if you're playing the game or not? Like we mentioned. Like if I'm not playing the game, but playing the music, is that like a thing? Context. How Riot works with music. Yeah, this is a whole thing I gotta read. When using your music, please apply the following credit where up. Oh, so you have to put the credits in the description of the video. That's a thing I didn't realize I have to do. I mean, you could do it. It just takes time. I'm sure you could probably copy and paste it from somewhere, right? Yeah. All right, that's interesting. Thank you, Shamkis. They link a 592 song playlist on Spotify, which are all free to use. It's all free to use, but you still have to credit it, it looks like. So, I mean, if you go through a playlist, you have to remember what you were playing. And then I think it's fine on stream, but then if I use the VOD as a YouTube video, then I would have to put all the attributions onto a, into the video description, which could get annoying to do. Yeah. Da-dum-boom. Oh man, I was doing this close, like off stream. I was like painting it how I normally do, which is like close to my eyeball. It's a little difficult doing it this way on stream, but it's possible. I usually have it like with the brush and the figure right next to my head, so I could see the detail better. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, I just needed to do the feet on that one. Just link the full playlist? I guess that could work. Oh man, but the guidelines. You gotta be careful with that stuff. In college, I took a business copyright course. And copyright laws are pretty specific. Like, I understand why they do stuff. Like, people wonder a lot about, what do they call it, geo-blocking? Why, like, some areas, like, say, like Netflix, why some areas get certain movies and some areas don't. There's specific copyright licenses that have to be negotiated per region. I remember this when I was working at the literary agency that I interned at. When a book author has a book, and say they release it in like what's a publishing company here, like Penguin Books in the U.S. publishes it. So Penguin Books has a contract with the author to publish the book in the U.S. Now, say there was Penguin Books in Europe. If they didn't acquire the European rights to the book, then the author can shop it around to other publishers in Europe. And that's why you end up with situations like Netflix, where Netflix bought the right to a movie, but only in certain regions and not in others. So if Netflix didn't pay for it in Europe, then they can't show it in Europe because possibly a competing service has bought the rights to it. Oh, fudge, where did I put it? Did I put it here? No, that's the brown color. Fudge. They're kind of hard to tell apart. I think that's the bone color. Yeah. Now, the only thing that doesn't usually apply to is, like, say with Netflix is stuff Netflix produced itself. Usually all regions should be able to access that. And then the same goes for music. So different areas will have different rights to music. So that's why you have that situation where Twice Japan music gets copyright blocked a lot because, oh man, is it Warner Brothers that has a stake in Twice Japan, has the license to that? You know, they're really strict with copyright. So it has to do with money and who has the contracts and licenses for what. All right, we got bones, bony bones. All right, we did all that. What do we do now? We need a metallic color for the sword on the zombie and this shield. Okay. I should have picked out these colors beforehand. Gunmetal? Yeah, that's like a dirty metal color. Da-da-da. The skeletons, I think, will take a while to do, but this zombie and the mummy, they're pretty much done. Like, I was thinking of adding some brown color to this, possible, but then I feel like the brown color would just make it look like the skeleton. We'll see. We're going to dry brush it anyway. And maybe I'll add like a very, very light watered down brown to it. Okay. Gunmetal. Let's do that. Now this is not a speed paint. This is a metallic color, so I have to be careful with this. Here on this broken sword. Bump, 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 bump. But yeah, in streams like this where I don't have music running, feel free to play your own music if you're on your computer. And let me know what you're listening to. Oh man, this guy's pants. I forgot we have to put another... This guy has soiled himself. Shameful. Oh man, the sword has a bend in it. Let's... There we go. Looks alright to me. Okay, now we have to get really in here with this. Oh, I should probably use a smaller brush. But you know what? I'm lazy to pick up another brush. You know what? Yeah, we gotta use a smaller brush. Hey, Diane is here? Diane, hello! And a big peacekeeper salute you, Diane. Welcome. Peace angels? Wait a minute. It's difficult to No, that's not the emote button. Peace angels in the chat for you. May the angels protect and guide you. I am, so Diane, I am painting up the miniatures for the HeroQuest board game. Yeah, look at that. Now, Diane here plays Dungeons and Dragons. So, yeah. I'm sure you know all about miniatures. Thank you, Diane. Oh, Shankus is leaving? Oh, you going to sleep? I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier, Shankus. Shankus, a big peacekeeper salute you. Have a great evening. Hope you get good rest. Peace angels in the chat. May the angels protect and guide you, Shankus. Okay, I need a smaller brush to paint that detail. Got it. We'll use this tiny brush. This is a... What is this? Doesn't say what size. Is it size 1? I don't know. But yeah. How you doing there, Diane? Any more cool D&D stuff? Here, I'll catch you up on what we're working on. We got zombie dudes. Kind of sloppy, but that's what we're doing. We got, let's see, mummy dudes. The mummies look all right. We just have to do a little bit of dry brushing and then it'll be all good. And then we got 4 of these skeleton dudes. Yeah, painting them up. Yeah, I think the zombies are coming out all right. I mean, these are board game miniatures, so they're not the best sculpts, but we're trying to paint them up. You know, I'm not gonna put too much. You know, they're not gonna be, you know, really highly detailed painted, but I'll do what I can with it. Let's see, I'm gonna paint a little bit around the edges. Yeah. Diane, have you ever tried painting miniatures or model kits or something, or building anything? Man, it's funny because when I was little, I bought like jet fighter model kits, and then I was building them. Then my sister bought a model kit of I think it's an F4, and then she also bought a model kit of some American attack helicopter. I think it was a Cobra or something. And man, her model kits came out way better than mine. And then when I started to get into D&D type miniatures, she started trying to paint them also. And she was always better than me painting this stuff. So good. She painted this cool frost giant. Man, let's see, you haven't painted any miniatures? Yeah. Well, you're playing D&D digitally, so they're not really necessary. You know, this is how we used to do D&D back in the day. We would go to the store, try to find a miniature that fit your character, and then paint it up. Find some monster minis. There's a lot of mistakes going on here, but this is fine. It's a zombie. We'll just add, we'll fix it later. Da-da-dum. Oh, sword. Let's see. Oh, I missed what you were saying. As for D&D, your weekday group played and you fought some rival thieves. Oh, I remember you were up against the Thieves Guild, who summoned a gorilla demon. Oh, wait, I know what that is. I have the miniature for the gorilla demon. There's a name for it. I forgot what it is. Man. Yeah. I actually have the miniature for that demon. Pretty cool. How did the fight go? And how does a Thieves Guild summon demons? I must have a cool wizard or something. Conjurer. Zombies. And I gotta miss this whole side. Let me just tap the handle. That's all right. Okay. Let's do a little of this, a little of that. Sorry if I'm not responding right now. Oh man, it's off screen. Fudge. Trying to, it's hard to paint the tiny thingy. Okay. So get that rim. Hold on. Oh, that's so tiny. There we go. I don't care if it's sloppy. Let's see. You watched the posted Twice Billboard video? Yeah, they corrected the lag. I'm glad they did, but the mic problem for Jihyo was terrible. That's sad. Especially, you could tell she was trying her best on that. Man. She posted, I think she posted on Bubble or something, or like whatever the new, is it Bubble? Yeah, it's Bubble. About how She felt like she made a mistake or something. But it's not her fault. Alright, we kind of got it. We'll fix it. It's alright. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man. How are we gonna... What kind of hair do we put on this dude? It's gonna be hard to paint. And his hair is not really a thing. It's just like a few strands. Let's see. What does it look like in the picture? Alright. On the picture, it's gray. I mean, I guess we could just put a gray thing on him. That's fine. I know, right? Mic problems. Did you see, what do you call it? Shomkus posted up, I think, Jimmy Fallon. What do you call it? Did I send it to you? Twice is going to be on Jimmy Fallon, I think, next week. Let's see. And that's going to be the premiere of the new song. Which I forgot what it is. How do I get messages? There it is. Where's the Jimmy Fallon thing? Nope. Yeah, the Tonight Show. It's going to be Thursday, March 9. Let me send that to you. Okay, I sent it to you on Twitter. Yeah, that's going to be... They're going to play their new song, Set Me Free. Gonna be awesome. It's interesting that Twice is going to premiere their comeback on a US show before everything else. So, everybody's got to support Twice here. Oh, I did send it to you. Okay. Sometimes I forget. Lately, I've been chatting with Shomkus, 50 Grant, Onikisu. Who else? Well, some of my friends. So, sometimes I forget who I send stuff to. Alright, let's see. Oh, the pants. We gotta fix the pants. This guy's got blue jeans, but it didn't coat that well. We gotta put another coat of that blue. We're using speed paints to paint this stuff. And, oh, it's not blue. It's runic gray, right? I think that's what we're using. So, yeah, that's going to be awesome. I think it's Thursday next week. All right, let's do the back first. Oh, no, wrong brush. We need the bigger brush. This is the tiny detail brush. Boom, 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 boom. So how, wait a minute. Is this the right color? Yeah, this is okay. So how have you been, Diane? I hope everything is well. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. As for me, I ordered the Chae Young photo book, and I'm hoping it arrives this weekend. It'll be cool. Oh, he's got feet. He doesn't have shoes. Oh, I thought they were shoes. I think this guy has a bandage here. Let's just paint it the same gray so we don't have to use another color. Just as a hint of whatever that is. That mess up over there, that's fine, because we're going to dry brush this all later to fix it. Should I just use this? You know what? I'm just going to use the same color on his head for the hair. Let's see how it works. Works all right. Yeah. What I like with these speed paints is they're super easy to just dab on. And like the effect is really nice because it gives shading and highlighting at the same time. You know what? I think that looks... We'll let it dry and then we'll see how it goes. It looks like he's got thinning hair, so let's... Kind of works. Maybe we'll put another coat on it. Oh no, you're a little sick? Oh man, what happened? You gotta rest. You gotta... Man, everybody's... I hope it's not the COVID. I know everybody's been catching that lately. Gotta be careful. That's why I still don't leave the house. But I know that's not possible for everyone. Man, I have a doctor's appointment. I made an appointment for my eye doctor on the 24th? Yeah. I'm gonna be wearing a mask and like not taking any risks. Yeah. Alright, that looks... You know, it looks whack now, but when it dries, I think that'll look alright. You think a bug is just going around? That could be. We're still into winter. Could just be a regular cold. I know other friends of mine have gotten sick and tested, and it's not COVID. So yeah, gotta take them vitamins, and you know, be careful out there. And if you take any over-the-counter medications, I always like cold Tylenol cold. That stuff works good. Oh man, so what do I do about these? I mean, it's not like they have detail to paint. I think I'll just maybe I'll add a little bit of light brown into the recesses just to get some variation, and then I'm gonna dry brush this like a beige color. Let's see, Diane says last weekend, oh, you got ramen and karage, that's the chicken, fried chicken at a Japanese place. Man, that sounds delicious. I know Shomkus ordered he mail ordered some ramen, which is hard to get in Germany, and soju. He's expecting that next week, but he's not gonna stream it. I wanted him to stream it, but he's not. So we're just going to have to take his review on how it is. I've never drank soju. I'm wondering what that's like. I actually don't drink much. The only Asian alcohol I ever had was this plum wine. And it was pretty good. Yeah. Let's see. What was I trying to do? Oh, the mummy. We have to give it a brown color. Let's, we need a really light brown color. Let's use the bone color again. This pallid bone. So we gotta shake up the bottle. That's what you hear when I do this. So how was that ramen? Man, you know, I've never had restaurant ramen. I really gotta try it. I've only had soba. I've had soba and of course lo mein. But I really want to try some actual authentic ramen. I've only had the brick ramen at home. Let's see. Okay, let's get a dab of that bone color. Put it here. And then we'll add some water to it. Can you see all that? Oh, there we go. It was really good. Oh man, I want to try. Okay, let's see if I mess this up. Let's add some brown. Maybe like around here. We'll just put it in certain spots. Oh, phone's ringing. See, I think that adds a little bit of interest. I don't know if you could see it, and it's really faint, but it adds a little bit of antiquing. Phone's ringing. I turned off the answering machine. Let's see. Yeah, I think that adds a little dirtiness to a mummy. Where's the other mummy? See if we compare the two. Yeah, see, it adds a little bit of griminess. Da-da-da. Yeah. Okay. We don't want to put it all over because we want like variation. It's in the color. Da, 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 da. Man, I was watching, what was it? Mike Chen. I was watching some of those again when my dad came over. Because before the pandemic, we would always watch like a lot of Mike Chen videos. The Simply Dumpling. I forgot what did he have? I know he had some ramen at one place. It looked good. There was what else did he go to? Huh. Hot pot. He's always eating hot pot. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, he went to like I think it was like a Las Vegas buffet. Man, so good. I used to go to casinos a lot with my parents when I was little. because they would always go to the casinos. And those freaking buffets, delicious. Such a big variety of food there. All right, I think the mummies are pretty decently done. All right, we're gonna try to put some of this little gooey green color on the zombie, so the zombie, we put the flesh color there, but these guys are dead, so we want them to look sickly. So we're gonna try that, but the hair needs to dry a little more. Let's let the hair dry before we continue with this green color. All right, what I think I'm gonna do now is, I think we're gonna put our texture. You know what? I think, what time is it? We're almost at 2 hours. I think the skeletons, I think I'll save this for next time because they got a lot of detail and armor that we got to paint up. So what we're going to finish today are the zombies and the, what do you call it? The mummies. That's what we'll finish up tonight. So what we're going to do now is we're going to put, oh fudge. We're going to put this earth texture on the base. See? You put it on the base to give it some texture, and then it's going to end up like, kind of like this. Yeah. Just to give it a little something to stand on. Okay. So this is what that looks like. It's like a paste with, it's like paint with sand in it. Da-da-dum. So we need, never apply this stuff with a good brush. You want to use an old brush that's kind of not good anymore, because the sand particles will get in the hairs and ruin it. So we're going to use this brush that's already flayed out and no good. What the hell's that noise? Oh yeah, they're doing construction next door. Yeah, the neighbors are doing something with their landscaping, and I think they're replacing their driveway. It looked like they're putting like fancy stones on the side of their driveway, and then fancy stones on the, what do you call it? Around their bushes. So they're doing a lot of noise today. Oh, it was funny also. This morning, the workers there, they were cutting down a big tree. And then I went out on the porch to look, and then there were like these little kids in their winter coats just standing outside watching the workers buzzsaw down a tree. I guess that was the big entertainment in the neighborhood for the day. They were like so excited to see a tree get buzzsawed down. All right, how do I do this? It's been a while. So we grab a little bit of goop, and then we goop the base. Oh wait, do I do this now? Yeah, we do this now. Da-da-da. Yeah, we do this now so we can kind of, we're at the end phase of finishing up these models. At least I would hope so. Boom, boom, boom. By the way, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. And if you're watching this on YouTube, please put your questions and comments in the comment section. You know, I'm here to teach if you'd like to know how to do this kind of stuff. Yeah. And with this, you don't brush it on. You kind of tap the brush. And the reason you tap the brush onto the surface is to give it that little kind of stucco texture. I don't know if you know what stucco is, but you know, it gives it a little texture so that it looks kind of like ground or dirt. And we want to go all the way to the edge. Da, 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 da. Let's spread it around a little. Okay. Let's see. Ah, you put stucco on houses? Yeah. So it's exactly that same technique. You just kind of dab it so you get little peaks. It's like a thick paint with sand in the thing so that you could get a texture onto the surface. See? All right, we got one done. Da-da. Boom, boom. How's the weather there in Texas? The weather got nice here, like at the end of February, and then now it's gotten so cold. There was actual snow 2 days ago, but it melted. And then each morning lately, when I wake up and I look outside, there's like frost on the grass, on the lawn, and on the deck. Like when I walk on the deck to put out food for the birds, it's like all the frost is crunchy on the deck. It's like crunch, crunch. It's like, I think it's just like dew that's frozen over. It's been super stormy this week. Oh no. I hope everything's okay over there. Yeah. It was raining and then it turned to snow here. But then later the next day, like with the rain again, it melted the snow. So we have been getting rainstorms. There was a little bit of thunder, which was weird. It's weird to hear thunder when it's like freezing rain. Because I kind of associate thunder with like summer storms. Okay. All right. You have that on the base. And then sometimes when you get stuff on the edge, you just have to use your finger and just wipe the edges. Just to smoothen so that the base edge doesn't have any of the texture on it. Okay. Same here. It's better to do it when it's wet though. I should have done that before I put the figure down. But I think it'll work. It'll look better when it's painted. Like I always say with miniature painting, it looks bad until it looks good. You know, that zombie looks pretty decent. And the mummy, it looks pretty decent. I don't know, I think so. I'm going to dry brush it so then there's more highlights, but we'll see. All right, we got 2 zombies to do the texture. But man, it has been cold. Like when it got warm at the end of February, I was like, all right, winter's over. And then I turned off the heat. It's a bad idea. Like I woke up frozen. Like when March started. Well, at the end, the very tail end of February and then March. So it's been cold. I have to, too much. Okay. Da, 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 da. So Diane, are you going to the Twice concerts? I don't think I'll be going. It's in a football stadium and it's gonna be hot in the middle of July, and I can't deal with super heat. I wish it wasn't an indoor thing, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah, man. Heat? Man, when I go to Florida with my cousins when we were younger, even now, I mean, when we went last time, we went to that Harry Potter thing. Summer heat in Florida? Oh my God, it's terrible. And then at an amusement park where you're standing in line the whole time, everybody hated me because all I did all day was complain. That's why when people go, it's like, oh, we're going to go to the amusement park, you're probably not going to like it. True. I don't mind amusement parks if it's like cool weather, but like standing in line for how long at Disney and then like it's super hot outside, it's the worst experience ever. Oh, you won't be going? Oh, you have a family vacation that week. Well, that's way better there, Diane. If you'd like to say, where are you going to? Is it going to be Japan again? I know your family likes to world travel. That's so awesome. Oh man, did I just bury this guy's feet? I think I did. Oh well. He's got buried feet under the dirt. It's okay, because he's a zombie. He's not going to complain. Dun, 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 dun. Or remember you went to like, what was it? Some kind of submarine thing? Some underwater research base or something in Florida? Was it Florida? I forget where that was. Well, that was pretty cool. I remember you were telling me about it. Okay. I think we got to clean this up a bit. I'm going to clean it up. I think I need a paper towel because I'm going to get all this goop on my fingers. There we go. Clean it up. All right, let me get a paper towel. All right. Here we go. Sea Base Museum in Destin, Florida. Man, that would be something I would go to. I love stuff like that. I remember I was... were you here when I mentioned it? I mentioned one of my favorite things in New York is the Intrepid's Air, Sea, and Space Museum, which the Intrepid is a World War II aircraft carrier that they turned into a museum. I love it. You just get to walk around an aircraft carrier. And then right next to it on the pier is an old submarine that you get to go in. Oh man, it's so claustrophobic in there. Yeah. Pretty cool. I love stuff like that. It's funny because it's like an old submarine. It's decommissioned, but when you walk through it, like you could touch the dials and all the switches on the... I mean, they tell you not to touch it, but I touched it. In the hallways and on the different rooms. Yeah, I mean, they're inactive. I mean, I didn't switch anything, but I put my fingers on it. Okay, I gotta put some texture on this. Oh, wait, I missed your thing. You're going to North Carolina, Emerald Isle or something. Oh, man, what's that all about? Is that a resort? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. I think my relatives might have gone there. Man, if it's the same place, it's going to be beautiful. Yeah, I think it's some resort place, dude. It's going to be awesome. Oh, man. Have I been not doing this on screen properly? Sometimes I don't put the model exactly under the camera. I need to pay more attention. Oop, that's too much goop. Too much goop. Man, resorts are fun. It's kind of a bad thing, but since we were little, the reason me and my family would go to Florida a lot, besides my relatives being down there, is my parents got a timeshare, which, if you hear this, never ever sign up for a timeshare at this like little kind of condo resort thing, because you'll never make your money back, and it's just going to be a yearly expense. But it was nice to have a place to vacation every year. Man, so resorts are fun. Da-da-da. And they make good family memories. And for a city kid, it was really cool. Because it was like they had a pool, a tennis court, a racquetball, indoor racquetball thing. It was so awesome. Sports gym that we just messed around in. Oh, man. I remember my sister played tennis. Well, tried to play tennis. Well, no, they did good. I mean, not professional, but I was like... And then I was like, oh, let me try. And I was like, oh, no. I'm so bad at tennis. Why is the court so big? I didn't realize it's so big that you have to run everywhere. So I was like, that's enough of that for me. Let's see. Oh, wait. What was it? Diane says, too bad. It would have been cool to see twice in person. True. I think they're going to be back, Diane. Don't worry about it. I think they'll be, coming back often. And you think it's going to be a beach vacation, like the Destin trip. Nice. Oh my God. Yeah, I saw you went on boats and stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah. The name sounds familiar. And I know my cousins and my relatives went to that. It's something like there. This is too thick. I have to add water to this tub. It's acrylic based, so it cleans up with water, but also if you add a little water, it thins it down, which is good. Because this is a little too sticky. I mean, you want it to be sticky because, it's like a stucco. But it's a little bit too sticky. It's drying too fast. There we go. Looks all right. Ground texture. I mean, we're going to put paint on it, over it, and then put some highlights and stuff. Let's see. Diane says, that was just for the dolphin watching? Oh, the boat? Still, it's cool. I mean, aren't you like in the middle of Texas? So there's like no ocean near you? So, always cool to see the ocean. You went to the beach almost every day? Oh, man. That reminds me of Florida. My family Florida vacations. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put some water in here. So then it won't dehydrate. Because otherwise this thing will dry rock solid eventually. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. All you have to do is put like a little bit of water on the top. You don't have to mix it in. It'll eventually absorb into the whole thing. So we're done with it. Close it up and then keep it airtight, and then that water will absorb and keep the paste moist. All right, what's our next step here? We are at 2 hours. Okay. All right, we need to wait for that paste to dry. So we have to plan our next step. Let's see. We're doing the zombie and the mummy. Let's see. No ocean there? Also no ocean in Arizona too? Oh man. You guys are in the middle of the desert? Wait, didn't you tell me? No, then don't you have mountains and stuff? And so that'd be pretty cool. And at least you have that. Yeah, I remember you told me you go skiing in the mountains. So pretty cool. I think I want to add that green to the zombie to indicate that he's dead. Let's see. Let me check. Who's here? I see Krovax and Potato and Zero and Tangerine. Welcome, everyone. And Diane, who I'm chatting with. I'll see. A big peacekeepers! Salute, everyone. Peace angels in the chat. May the angels protect and guide you. BRB, Diane? No problem. May the angels protect and guide you, Diane. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, if you have any questions for what I'm doing, I'm painting up miniatures for... Hold on. I'm painting up miniatures. A bunch of miniatures. It's a dungeon crawl adventure. So, what do we got here? We're working on zombies. These are zombie dudes. Yeah. And 2 mummies. I think the mummies look all right. We're going to add a little more highlights to it. And we started on 4 of these guys. These skeletons. But I don't think we'll finish the skeletons today. They got a lot of detail. They got a lot of armor and stuff. So next time we'll finish those. For now, we're just going to finish the zombies and the mummies. So feel free, if you have any questions, let me know. If you'd like to learn some of these techniques. I'm not the best at this stuff, but I know a little bit. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Let's see. So these zombies look too fresh. We need to add some green to them. We're going to add a little bit of green to make them look icky. Yeah. Because they're dead. And they got to look dead. All right, let's put some of this green. Oh, you guys can't see it. Here. All right, I think we gotta water it down because we don't want it to look bright green. Oh, we gotta change this water because we use that sand texture. There's like a lot of sand floating in the water. So we gotta change the water or else the sand will get in the paint. Okay, be right back. Okay, had to rinse out the water jar. See, to clean out the brushes, I have a jar of water, and then all that sand got in there. All right, let's see. What are we doing? By the way, if you're watching this on YouTube, I put up a poll in the community tab on the YouTube channel asking what content people would like to see. And only 2 people voted. So the 2 people that voted for miniatures and models, building and painting, this is for you guys. So yeah, I do respond there. So whatever you guys vote on that you want to see more of, please check out the poll and let me know so I could guide the channel on what content we'll be putting up. I say we, it's the royal we. It's just me, guys. It's only me here. All right, where's that green color? There it is. Okay, let's add a little bit of water to that. Spread it out. Add a little more water to thin it out. Okay. All right, let's make these zombies dead zombies. Okay. Let's see. Huh. Not a big difference, but we need them to look pale and icky. Because that flesh color makes them look too human. Oh man. What's that is it Blade Runner? More human than human? Yeah. Rob Zombie turned that into a song. Oh man. More human than human. That's old school sci-fi for you. Okay. Putting the green on there. You know what? I don't know if it's showing up that well, but that's fine. Let's put a lot of green there. Let's compare it. Yeah, it's definitely ickier, right? Yeah. Okay. Works for me. Okay. Da-da-dum. Am I not centered? Yeah, there we go. That's looking icky. Okay. Let's see, this guy has feet down here, but da-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. I think we need more. We need more of the green stuff. There we go. Which one are we doing? Oh, let's add a little water first. Yeah, that works. Okay. Here. And some green. I'm wondering, should we add a little green on the mummies? Maybe we just add a little bit, see what happens. Add some, like, just certain spots. Maybe like the joints. Okay, that's enough of that. We don't want them to be exactly the same as the others. But, you know, we do want to gross it up a bit. Yeah. Zombie's looking all right. Da-da-da-dum-dum. Kilo sunrise. All right, looks good. Da-da-dum. Okay. Now we have to let that dry a bit. Because it was watered down. Let's see. Do we end up trying to fix the shields? Because we did screw up some of the shield. What do you mean we? It's like I screwed it up. No, you know what? This looks fine to me. Oh, there's a little bit of mess up over there. How about here? Yeah, we kind of messed that up. All right, we're gonna try to fix that. Let's get this wood color. Where do we put it? We'll put it over here. Boop, boop. We're using this hardened leather. Let's try to fix that shield. We'll use a smaller brush because that was the mistake we made by yeah, see that? Oh man, I think that's too dark. Now, it's all right. It'll work itself out. At least it dulled down that metal color. Oh no, fudge. Just give his feet a little. Looks fine. Sometimes we can't sweat the small stuff. There's a book about that. Da-da-da. All right. Yeah, the shield's coming out. It just needed one more coat of this brown color. And then now it's good. All right. It's looking all right. Look how mad he is. What's he mad about? All right. Let's add a little bit of that brown here just to indicate rust. Rusty sword. Because, you know, he's a zombie. And the sword is broken, see? He was in a battle before, but he got killed. See, he wasn't good at what he was supposed to be doing. So now all his stuff is rusty. There we go. And a little bit of brown there, now it's rusted. You know, little details like that add to the story. Okay. Let's see. Man, there's a big goop of that green. Let's try to ungoopify that, because that will never dry in time. Okay. Well, still so much of this green color. Hold on. It's like a bandage. All right, that looks okay. You just gotta wait for that to dry. It's gonna take a while. All right, so the next steps, we got a dry brush. Let's put these over here. All right, we need a dry brush. So, and the best dry brushes are these, which are e.l.f. makeup brushes. See? e.l.f. blending eye brush. Yeah, you need a brush that's like big and fluffy like this to do the dry brushing technique. All right, and we're gonna use this as our highlight color. Oh man. Huh. Do we have to paint? Do we paint the base? No, we're gonna paint the base last. So, sand. Okay, we shake it up a bit. Okay, we put some of this here. brushes out of the way. Okay, we dip. So you get a little bit of that on there. Then you got to wipe it off, because this is a dry brushing technique. You got to rub off as much of that paint as possible until just about most of it is gone. You got to get all sides of that brush. So see, until most of it is gone. Keep doing that a bit, because we're gonna lightly brush over to do highlights on here. We'll start on the back to see if we did it. Okay, and we lightly rub the edges. Like it's a subtle effect, but it gets you that little bit of highlighting that people will go, how the heck did you do that? You can't brush that small. Well, this is how you do it with that dry brush effect. Like, yeah. Well, yeah. See, it lightens the bandages. See if it shows up on this. You don't see much of a difference, but there is. Okay, we're going to do that a little more. Especially on the top of the figure. We want to lighten the bandages. Like you could see it right here where, oh fudge, where the top and the bottom of that bandage is highlighted and then the center is still gray. Yeah, see that's the effect we're going for. As it adds a good amount of detail and variation. You don't want to do it too much, so that's fine. Here too. I think I should have put more variations in the colors. Those browns and greens that we put in. I think it would have stood out a little better. Oh fudge! Am I not centered? Oh no. So yeah. This is what's called dry brushing. You get a little bit of that sand, pale, off-white color, and you just rub off most of it, and then you scrub the edges that you'd like to highlight. See? Look how all the details start to pop. And you get variations in the bandages. See? Pretty cool. Yeah, like you could see those bandages. Like the very tops and bottoms of the bandages get highlighted, and in the middle stays that dark color. Okay. You could overdo that, so try not to. And then we're going to do that. Oh, no. See, these are still wet. If they're still wet like that, you can't do this technique at all. We're going to need this to dry quite a bit more. If we had a hair dryer, we could dry that up real quick, but we're going to have to wait. All right, while we're waiting for that, we could try to do the bases. What do? We have to paint the tops of the ground texture that we put. We're gonna put this asphaltum. It's just a brown color, a dark brown. Let's see. Okay, we need a brush that's not... We'll use this brush, the same one we did for the ground texture. Okay. Let's make sure our fingers are clean. There we go. Okay. Here we go. So we're painting the top of the textured paint, so then it's a more uniform color. Of this brown. And you want to do the same color on all the miniatures. That way they all get, you know, unified to be in the same location. Because the base is like it ties them up, makes them look like a unified group. Now granted, I am picking brown because most of the miniatures I paint, I use this color for the bases. But it's not going to look weird, but the board for the board game is in a dungeon. And all the ground is stonework. But I am too lazy to try to make stonework on the bases. So I'm just going to do my default basing style of brown textured ground. Now you want to overlap this a little bit. We're going to paint the sides black, so we want that to overlap a little bit. And you could see I'm getting paint on my fingers. So when you get paint like that on your fingers, you have to try not to touch the model. Just touch the base. Try not to touch the model. Okay, and just be careful. See? Paint on the fingers. So when you get like that, just wipe it off with a paper towel. So your fingers are clean again, because otherwise when you pick up the models, you're going to get paint all over them. The wrong colors on the wrong places. Okay. Okay. Continue. Where's the other zombie? Here he is. Okay. Am I here? No, here. Okay. Let's paint the surface. All right. And we are going to dry brush this brown color with some of that sand color to make the texture pop. And give variation. And then the last thing we do on the base, after doing the rim and the bottom black, we put some what's called static grass. So it's little like fibers in like green or whatever other woodland colors to make it look like there's grass on the base. Because these undead need to touch grass sometimes. Okay. Let's overlap this a little. All right. That's all. It's messy, but you know, we clean it up later. All right. Clean our fingers again. Okay, let's paint the bases on the zombies. And it's all gonna work out. It looks bad until it looks good. Or just okay. Like I said, it's board game miniatures. We're not top artists here. We're not gonna sweat the small stuff. And board game things are small stuff. We're doing this for enjoyment. We are a board game enjoyer. Da-da-da. And then these miniatures, what's cool, you don't have to just use this for this particular board game. You could use them in Dungeons and Dragons, other role-playing games, war games like Warhammer, or even World War II games that you want zombies to be in, which happens a lot. All right, that went on pretty quick. Whoops. Uh-oh, my grip. All right. Okay, clean the fingers. Bum, 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 bum. Mistakes, I've had a few. Boom, ba-da-dum. Oh man, what is that song? 'Cause I did it my way. That's the song. Oh man, that song is... Oh man. The song is about self-deletion. The song, I think... Was that song in MASH? I think it's from the original... No, it's a different song. I know the song from MASH is about self-deletion. Jeez. Terrible. What is that song? It's a classic song, but I can't remember where it's from. Yeah. That was like mistakes. I've had a few. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I think my mom used to play that a lot. Da-da, da-da-da-da. 'Cause I did it my way. Yeah. It's one of them reflective songs. Man, I'm looking at it. It's like we're close to 3 hours. It takes a while to do this stuff, but it's fun. Oh man, I got brown paint on the sword. It's okay. That's rust. You don't have to worry about it. You know, of course, the zombie's not worried about it, so why do you have to worry about it? This gear doesn't have to be in top condition. All right, we wipe our fingers again. And then let's see, let's look at our chat. All right. What's the next step here? The next step is probably the mummies. Oh no, let's let the zombies dry a little bit, because we do have to dry brush it, but oh, we need this stuff to dry first though. Let's see how it's coming along. Is this dry? No, that base has to dry a little more. Okay. Looks like we can't do much while it's all drying. We'll just keep on keeping on. We'll look at what we have to do here. This is going to be a tricky one. We're going to do this, finish this off next time, because it has a lot of details. It has boots. It's got some armor straps. It's got some leather armor on its torso. And then it has that scythe we have to paint up. And it has like blue stuff, like green blue. Like wrappings and some little cloth parts. That's not too bad, but we'll do that next time. Right now we'll finish the zombie and the mummy. Let's see. It's still drying. We do have to dry brush this, but maybe we could just dry brush the top. Oh, fudge, it's still wet. I can see it's still wet. Dry. Man. It's because I watered down that green paint. This one's almost dry. Yeah, let's try dry brushing that. Okay, so like again, you got the brush. We got that sand color here. Get a little bit on there, and then rub it off. Rub off as much of that as possible. Because we're going to use this to highlight it. Okay, let's look. Start at the back. It's good to start at the back just in case you make a mistake. So let's highlight. Yeah, we rub it. See how it gives a little something to the pants. Yeah, see? All these little details on the pants start to pop. And on the hair. Dulls it down a bit. Just There we go. See? Yeah. That'll look good in photos. It might be hard to see on stream, but that's pretty cool. Okay, we gotta do that on here too. Yeah, see, those on the pants gives it some good highlights. Same with the hair here. And the face should come out paler. All right, that's looking all right. Let's see, 50 grand. Figures are looking really good. Thank you, 50 grand. Welcome back. A big peacekeeper salute to you. I'm doing a technique called dry brushing. It adds a little bit of weathering to the top and it makes it like a highlight. What you do is you get a little bit of the sand beige color. You rub off most of it on a paper towel and then you lightly brush over like parts you want to get highlighted. That way you don't do it individually like with just the detail brush. And then it picks out the raised areas and highlights it. The zombies are all right too. I like the way the zombies came out. You could see the dry brushing. Whoop. See how the bandages look? It's like detailed in the middle and then like different variations. Like see these bandages? How they're gray in the middle and then like have the highlights on the top and bottom. That's what we're going for. Yeah, looks all right. And we did the ground texture too. So we're on our way. We're on our way. We're almost done with these, I think. Yeah, look at these guys. Man, they look gross. Zombie guy. And I added a little bit of green tint to the skin. See? To make them look kind of sickly. Because they're dead. Yeah. Alright. Bases are almost dry. Let's put the black rim on the base. Let's do that. Alright. Let's put this. We need to put some black. We're using this. This is a cheap paint. Apple Barrel. You can get this at Walmart for like 80 cents. And it's actually one of the better black paints I've used. And like you don't have to buy the expensive stuff. So something like this is like about $4. And then like black paint, you don't need fancy colors. And so just buy the cheap black paint. You don't need the expensive black paint. Because black paint is black paint. It doesn't need any special properties. Okay. I use this flat brush to do the bases. Well, the edge of the bases. Oh, phone's ringing. All right. What are we at? Oh, wait. Make sure your fingers are clean because otherwise you'll mess up the models that we have already taken our time to paint. Okay. So I like to paint the rims and the bottoms of the base black to give it that clean display trophy look. And you're gonna have to put a couple of layers to get the black smooth. See how it's streaky? You have to put a couple of layers of it as it dries. Here's the hard part. You have to try your best. Oh man, I forgot. We have to dry brush the top. This is fine. We're putting on several layers anyway. So I forgot the ground color we have to dry brush the top of, so to give it some highlight texture. Okay, it's looking all right. So yeah, you're getting the whole process from start to finish. If you missed anything, you could watch the VOD here on Twitch or on YouTube. I usually post it on YouTube 24 hours the next day after because of the Twitch rules. You can't post Twitch VODs in other places until after 24 hours. It's an exclusivity. Okay, so see how it's streaky? That's why we have to let it dry and do multiple layers. Oh, and when you paint the bases like that, you have to put the figure down and then lift it up every now and then because the paint will dry and stick to it. It's better to put this on copy paper or printer paper because for whatever reason, the paint doesn't stick to it as well. If you put this on newspaper or paper towel, that paint is going to stick to the paper. And when you try to pull it up, the paper is going to rip and stick to the figure. So best to paint it on copy paper. Okay. Da-da-da. And those are like little things you learn along the way from doing this a lot. Because man, having a newspaper stick to the bottom of your model sucks. And the paper towel too. Because then you got to sand it off to get it flat again. Because it's all dry and clumpy. All right. Da-da-da-dum. Okay. Oh, am I on screen? Jeez. I keep trying to put it closer to me. That's why you sometimes don't see it on camera. 'Cause it's a lot easier to do it closer to your eyes. And unfortunately, it's hard to do that streaming. All right. Just gotta wait for that to dry, put more layers. Oh, but before we put more layers, we have to dry brush the top of it. Jeez. How long is this process gonna be? We're already at 3 hours. Maybe another hour. Who knows? Okay, since we need this to dry, we're gonna take a quick break. Been sitting here for 3 hours. See how that almost stuck to the paper? That's why you have to lift it up every now and then while it's drying, so then the bottoms can dry properly. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. Everybody stretch, and then I'm gonna grab a new drink. Click, break. BRB. Put this. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So I also picked up this. This is the static grass that we'll use to put a grass texture on. And we need a white glue, school glue for that. Da-da-da. All right, I think we're done with this stuff. The earth texture. Let's see, what else do we have to do? Man, you know what I think we're gonna do in the future? I mean, we're gonna complete these figures from start to finish, but let's see. Oh, let me put that, we're back. By the way, can you guys hear me that I'm back? I hope so. Let's see. I think when I paint the other figures, we're only going to paint up to the figures and not do the bases, because people, you only have to see me doing the bases once to get the idea of it. And it takes like an hour. Takes like a while to do these. Let me see. Hold on, let me check the big screen TV if I put the microphone back on. All right, be right back. Da-da-da-dum. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yep, microphone's back on. That's my voice. That's my crazy voice. So at this point, our miniatures are finished, but we're doing the bases because I want to, you know, let's do this start to finish. But in the future, like when I do the skeletons and the other figures in the board game, I'm only going to do up to completing the figures. And then the bases I will do off stream. So, see, it takes a while to put, we have to put some layers onto the base. So right now we have to dry brush. We have to dry brush the base. Let me find a brush to do that. Okay. Yeah, because we want that texture to pop on the base also. Okay, so we're using that sand texture that we had earlier. And it's the same process. We're just using a smaller brush. You get some paint there. Rub off most of it on the paper towel. And you gotta rub it off from all directions. Okay, we want to get some of this ground texture to, see? Yeah. See? We're dry brushing it so the tops of that ground texture start to pop. Let's get the back. I'm gonna need more of the sand color. Whoops. And then, if you want to see photos of the results, I will have that on Instagram. So please follow the Instagram also. Same username, WarGamePiece. Usually the pictures on Instagram are the nicer ones. Because I put it on a kind of like a scenic diorama. Make it a nice photo. See, we're getting that ground texture to pop. And it takes a bit of scrubbing. Takes a bit of dry brushing. But this technique is totally worth it. You know, people ask, how did you do that? Well, now you know. Now you know how I did that. And now you can too. See? We'll compare. See how the ground looks? There we go. Yeah, and then we're going to put some grass on that too. All right, we need more of this sand paint. Da-da-da-da. It's a whole process. Oh man, I think I put too much. Okay, just try to rub off most of it. Okay, and then we dry brush, scrubbing onto the base. Okay. Yeah. I love how this turns out. You know, putting in that extra effort into the base makes the whole figure really cool. See? Okay. Now the zombies. So get a little paint on there, rub off the majority of it. As much as you can, rub it off. And paper towel. And then lightly scrub the bristles over the texture. If it gets too heavy on one side, then turn to the other side to even it off. And then try to get, you know, an even look across the ground. And try to scrub from different directions too. Boom. Okay. Where's the other zombie? Zombie. Oh. Oh no. Got a little crumb of paint on the brush. So yeah, just got to scrub a little bit. Some dry brushing on the base. This is how we get our ground texture to pop. And then, you know, if there's any imperfections, we just cover it with the static grass to hide it. Okay. We're going to be cleaning up the rim again, so it'll be fine. All right. That's how you do the surface texture. Clean the brushes, and the water. So if you want to see how I do that, just like this. Use some water. It's acrylic-based paint, so it's water soluble. But it's a good idea to, after you do all this, to clean your brushes with soap and water when you're finished with the whole project. But for now, just to clean the brushes, just swishing it in water is good enough. Now we have to do the black paint. Okay. Black paint on bases. Yeah. So we do paint the bottom of the bases. Some people don't, and that's okay. But I think you get a better finished product look by painting the bottom of the bases. Okay. It's good to do a flat brush, that way you don't go over the edge. And we'll give this, we'll probably have to do this black paint like a few layers. So it is time consuming. This is adding another hour to the project just for these 4 figures, but I think it's worth it. I need more black paint. Okay. Here. What you won't see me do at the end of this project is spraying the clear matte sealer after the whole thing is done, because that requires, I have to use the spray paint. I mean it's not a paint. It's a spray varnish, and that has to be done outside in the daytime. But you have to give it a matte spray coat, clear coat, to protect the paint from scratching. Because as you play the board game, the paint will wear off if you don't put a protective coat on it. Just from handling. So a matte coat, which is a dull coat, is the best, rather than a glossy coat. Okay. Because you could see how the paint is chipping at the edges? That's just from putting it on the paper while the paint is wet. So you could see how the paint can kind of scratch off if you don't put a dull coat or any kind of sealer. It'll look raggedy over the time. So always best to do that. So I won't be showing you that process because, like I said, it's like I gotta spray it in the backyard during the daytime. It's not a thing I could stream. But you could probably see people doing it on YouTube. Just look for how to varnish models or miniatures, or how to use dull coat. Oh man, that guy's jeans at the bottom is not good. Oh well. You know what? This is just a zombie. I'm not gonna put too much effort into making it look perfect. Okay, let's do this. And then doing this process, you have to wait for the paint to dry. That's the time-consuming part of doing the bases. I want to put one more coat of black on this. One more layer. It's looking all right now. You can see how that first coat was kind of blotchy and streaky, but by the third coat should be all good. Even the second coat is pretty good. The second layer. Okay. Okay, that has to dry a bit. All right. Well, that's drying. Anybody have any questions? I'm happy to answer any questions about the process. And if you're watching this after the fact, let me know in the comments on YouTube. Okay. If you're just joining us, what we're doing is painting the figures from HeroQuest. The board game. Yeah. Kind of like a D&D type thing. Alright, that has to dry. Let me drink some Pepsi. What are we at? 3 hours, 20 minutes? Okay. I think it'll go up to 4 hours. But this is almost done. We just need one more coat of the black. And then, after that, we're going to put the static grass on. And then it's done. So static grass, you apply it with the school glue. And I'll show you how to do that. Oh, I need to get the tweezers. You need to use tweezers to put the static grass on. Let me go grab that. Okay, found it. Tweezers for the static grass. There we go. Wheeze. And by the way, if you're watching this on YouTube, which I keep saying these days, please subscribe. We're going to be painting everything from the HeroQuest board game. Even the furniture and dungeon scenery. So it's going to be cool. And then eventually we're going to try to play the game. Imagine that, actually playing the game. Jeez. It'll be a while. All right, let's see. Are these dry? Not really, but we could put this third coat on soon enough. Actually, are these? I would put a third coat. I mean, it looks decent already, but I would put a third coat. But it should dry a little more. Next time we'll try to finish off these zombies. Da-da-dum. Oh, what do we do now? Is it dry enough to start? Yeah, see, the reason for a third coat is, see, the paint is still not perfect here. You still got stuff going on. So it really does have to dry. You know what? It's actually better if we put these upside down to dry on here, is what I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it upside down on there, like this. That way the bottoms don't touch the paper and rub it off. See, I'll put it like this. We kind of need this to be more compact though. Wait a minute. Let me put these paints here. I need a better storage system for these paints. What sucks is I can't see the label when it's like in here. I have to pick up each one individually. It's like, what color is this? Yeah. Okay, and then I could put these upside down like that. All right, Let's get back to this. Okay, let's put the third coat on. This is Mummy. Is this the black paint? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's put coat number 3. So yeah, you're getting the whole process, start to finish, on this one video. Like I said, in future videos, I'm going to skip the base, the whole process of doing the bases. I'll do that off stream, because you see it once, you don't see it again on video. And please like and subscribe on the YouTube, or follow here on Twitch. I greatly appreciate it. All right, so I painted that. Instead of putting it on the paper where it's going to rub off, let's put this here, so then the base doesn't touch anything, so the paint doesn't rub off. Let's not put this there. The next step after painting the black rim on the base is we're going to put static grass on the surface to give it, you know, a little bit of interest on the base. Like, I'm not going to say realism, but, you know, it's a nice little detail that people go, wow, you actually put grass on the base. Yeah. It's not difficult to do. And makes your stuff look way better. There are other details. I've seen people put like little flowers and stuff on the bases, and it looks really cool. But those are materials you have to buy extra. Okay, that's done. So put it upside down. Hopefully it doesn't touch nothing. Okay. Make sure our fingers are clean. Okay. And then, after that's done, after the stream, when everything's super dry, I'm gonna take photos and post them on the Instagram. So please follow the Instagram too. I'll put up nice photos in a diorama type setting. I have a little setup in the basement with like town buildings and stuff like that. All right, that's done. Okay. Oh, this one's not even dry. Man, it's gonna take a while for it to dry, but it's fine. We'll just chat while doing this, while waiting for the paint to dry. All right, let's put it over here. Oh man, that other one's touching. Whatever. You know what? Hopefully the sides don't get messed up, but this is the best we could do. I can touch it up after the fact. All right, that water is black. Let me change that. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's do this. We're almost done. Just have to wait for the paint to dry. All right. Da-da-da-dum. Okay, we got clean water. So by the way, the setup for painting, I prefer using an old sauce jar. You can see this is a Prego jar. And one is because if you bought some Prego sauce or something, it's free. You don't have to buy something to do it. I wouldn't put the washing water in anything plastic because it's easy to knock over and you're going to spill water everywhere. So a nice heavy jar or mug is perfect. So, like I said, a glass jar is basically free. Da-da-dum. And it's a good use of recycling materials. Well, that is dry. Is the mummy dry? No. What do we do now while we wait for it to dry? Because I want to show you the basing, using this, the static grass. See, it's a little fibers to simulate grass. How can we do that without the stuff drying? And then after that, we'll end stream. Yeah. You know what? Let's look at the rule book. Let me go get it. And we could talk about the game and then our plans. All right, so while we're waiting for the paint to dry, Here's the HeroQuest rulebook. Cool. Really excited about this. Is this Zargon? I think this is the bad guy. So, yeah. So we're going to try to do this on stream. There's like 4 hero miniatures. I don't have any of the expansions, the DLC. So, I don't think it'll be too long till I get all the miniatures painted. We are going to try to do them all on stream, but the furniture, probably not. I mean, we might do the furniture on stream. We'll see. We'll see. But before, we'll do the miniatures, then try to play the game. And then maybe the furniture and dungeon stuff will be after the fact, like streams. So we'll play without it. See, I'm wondering, see this gargoyle? It seems to me like his weapons are part of the gargoyle, because the gargoyle is a statue. So do I just paint this whole thing gray? And his sword is just stone also, or is it metal? I would imagine it's the gargoyle is a statue, and then the weapons are part of him. So part of the stone statue. So I don't think it's metal, I think it's stone. We'll see. Look at that. That's what we painted today. Zombie dude. You got hero actions. By the way, when these alerts pop up, do they show up on the stream? I hope they don't, because I still have alerts active. Let me go check. I don't think they pop up on there. Oh well. I have to turn off alerts next time. I wouldn't want like text messages to show up on the screen. Okay. Line of sight. Here's the mummy. Cool. I didn't do any of that. Looks like there's like bloody stuff on the bandages, because I figure a mummy has been around a long time. No, that's not. Oh, those are runes. That's not bloodstains. But if it was bloodstains, I would like... I don't think it's necessary on a mummy, because a mummy's been dead a long time. Like thousands of years. So, there's the skeleton. See how it has green cloth? I gotta find a good green color to use with that. Okay, evil sorcerer Zargon's turn. Look at these guys. These guys look like murlocs. Oh, those are gonna be fun to paint. And they got orcs too. Pretty cool. Game notes. Here's all the main characters. The 4 heroes, and then the evil bad Zargon. Cool. All right, let's see if the thing is done. Okay. Is it dry now? Let me get this one. Yeah. Paint's dry, finally. See how smooth that black is? That's because we put 3 coats of it on. How about the other one? Nope, that one's still wet. So let's work one at a time. Okay, we got to move all of this aside. All of these. See, what I used to, for the paint is just when you drink water in those disposable bottles, save the caps, or save the caps on anything. any kind of bottle cap you could use to put the paint on. And then you could either just throw them out afterwards or recycle them or wash them off to wash off the paint. And it'll be all good. Okay, so we need, where's that brush? We need the bad brush. Okay, I think this is our bad brush. See how the point is no good. And here's our miniature. We're gonna put some white glue. Here, opened, and let's move this out of the way. Let's put this on the cap. Oh, the tip is dried out. Get the tweezers. And... Man, remember school glue? There we go. Yeah, this stuff. Okay. Now, all you have to do is, where's that bad brush? Is take this. See our awesome ground texture? It looks so good. Man, okay. Now we get some of the glue. And by the way, there's some imperfections on the base. You could put the texture there. So let's put some here. We're just gonna put like a couple of spots. See that? I usually put at least 2. So see how that's empty over there? Like we didn't dry brush that enough? Let's put that another spot of glue here. And don't make them the same size, like make them different. All right. Then let's get this. Be careful with this because this will spill everywhere. And don't have anything windy around you like a fan or a ceiling fan. You know, because it'll blow everywhere and you don't want this. You have to vacuum all this up. It's messy. All right, so see where the spot of the glues are? We're gonna tweezer some of this stuff and do it over the thing so then the excess spills on it. Take a clump and drop it onto this where the glue is. And then tap it, be over the thing, and then at the base, tap it off. Tap off the excess. See? Now we do that for the other one. The other glue spot we put on. Don't press it down because you don't want the grass to be flat. Just, you know. Okay, and tap off the excess over the container. Okay, see? We got a little grass fibers there sticking up a little bit. Now what we do is blow off the excess because some of it will blow off. And by blowing, it'll even make some of the hair stick, the fibers stick up a little more. See? It's so easy. Just a little bit of school glue and the static grass. That's all good. Well, look at this guy. He's got variations in color. He's got highlights. That's a pretty good mummy. How do you like that? Oh, it's all blurry. Man, I think I did an okay job here, right? He's looking pretty good. We got some variations in the bandages. Man, and you saw how easy that was, right? We only used like, we had the white spray color first, and then we put on the Holy White speed paint, and then we added some gray, some brown and green spots. And it looks good. And look at that grass and this and the ground texture, and the base is looking good. Man, oh, looks good. Okay, let's put more. This is the other zombie. I mean, the other mummy. Let's finish off all the grass spots. Now, on each miniature, you don't want to put the grass spots on the same place. So find new places to put it. So like here by its foot, and maybe over here. Okay, and you don't want to put too much. You just want little grass spots. Or you know what? We don't have to put just two. We could put one more, like put a small one over here. Like right by his foot. Okay. Let's put that like that. Just don't press it down. Tap off the excess. Okay, let's get the one in the back. Sometimes it's hard to pick up the stuff. Okay. Tap off the excess. Make sure it's all covered, because there might be some glue spots that you might have missed. Like here I could see there's some shiny glue that wasn't covered. And what's nice about school glue is the school glue dries clear, so you won't see it underneath. All right. Looks all right. I could see a little bit of the glue under there, but let me put more on that spot to cover it. So be careful with these hairs. Don't breathe too near it, because you're going to inhale those fibers, and you don't want to do that. Okay, looks good. Okay, we're going to blow on it to blow off the excess. You know, blow off somewhere where, like, you know, there's some floor where the vacuum or your broom will pick it up later. Look at that. See? Now, I'm not using bright green grass. I bought this grass. They have different colors, but this is like a kind of like a dead vegetation type of one, and which goes good with adventure stuff. I find the grass that's too green, it looks unrealistic, and looks like your figures are in a fancy garden. So you don't want to, that's not the look we're going for. Okay, so the paint is dry here on the zombies too. Look at that base. That base looks so good. Look at the zombie, man. The zombie looks excellent. His hair is whack, but it's fine. He's the guy from No Country for Old Men. Is that the movie? That's what he looks like. I kind of have that hairstyle too. It's funny. Okay, let's dab on some glue. So, like I said, you could hide imperfections. So, like, see how his feet are covered? We could use that to, the grass to hide imperfections. So, what? Some of the, some of that there, and I like to put at least 2 spots of grass on like a miniature this size. If it's like a big base, like you could put like way more. Like if it's on a, like I have, what is that? The snow speeder. Well, it's an air speeder. Miniature I did. Oh, the ATST from Star Wars. Like I had to put a bunch of grass spots on there. But I used a different method too. Yeah, look at that, see? Sometimes you gotta blow on it to get it to stick up. Yeah. Nice. All right, we got one more and then we're complete. See? This guy's looking good too with the jeans. The back is a little whack. I didn't dry brush that enough, but you know what? He looks fine. Like, if you see it on the table like this, he looks fine. If you don't look from the bottom, which no one's gonna do that. I mean, if they pick up the figure, sure, but you know what? We gotta spend our time proportionally to the importance of the model. So like these minion monsters, we don't need to spend too much time on them, even though we spend like an hour. Okay, for 4 miniatures, we're going on 4 hours. Yeah. For 4 miniatures, we're doing 4 hours, so that's an hour a miniature. It's a decently long time. And when we get to the adventurers, that's where we want to put most of our time into. The heroes, not these minions. So we got to put our time proportional to the importance of the model. You know, you don't have to put so much detail into the minions. But you know, putting effort and care into these makes it look nicer. I mean, if you want to, you could spend all day doing this stuff, you know, for just a few minis. Oh, missed a spot. All right, how does it look? Looks decent. Look at this zombie. What painted that? Cool. Let me blow on the thing. So yeah, when that white glue dries, the school glue, you know, that'll be stuck there. But that's why we blow on it to remove the excess. That way, you know, these fibers don't get everywhere, you know, because they do if you don't manage it right. Look at these. So good. Look at those pants. No, the back of the pants don't look that great. This guy's got the fashionable acid wash jeans with the decorative rips. That look good, like Angry Joe would say. Man, and you could use this in HeroQuest, in Dungeons and Dragons, you know, any adventure games, in Warhammer. It looks awesome. It's not hard. You guys can do this stuff. You know, you just watched me do this, and it's so achievable. Now, I use speed paints. And they're an easy way to get, you know, details like this. Speed paint, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of speed paint tutorials, and you saw a little bit of how we do stuff. So yeah, oh crap. Almost crushed the miniatures with the glue bottle. Here, let me get the the mummy. So this is what we did today. They look great. I think they look great. Man, really nice, huh? All right, let's see. We're almost at 4 hours. We should, I don't know if any of the squad is on the raid. Oh my gosh. So, these are our miniatures today. Let's see. We're gonna be ending stream, but let's see if we could raid someone. Okay, we could raid Bucephallo Art Studio. Let's do that. Okay. How do I do that? Oh, I have to go to Bucephallo Art Studio. Channel. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed this live or as a past broadcast. If you enjoyed this live or as a past broadcast, please consider giving me a follow and making a new friend. Let's see, /raid Bucephallo Art Studio. I'm going to raid you to someone who's a professional at this stuff. So, super professional. So I hope you enjoy his channel. All right. And if you're watching on YouTube, you know, please subscribe there and like my videos. I hope to do more of this stuff soon. All right, everyone. Good night. Peace. And a big Peacekeeper salute to all of you. These angels in the chat. May the angels protect and guide you. Night, everyone.
Y me gustó mucho, la verdad, muy convencido ya. Antes de cada stream, no hoy porque hace mucho calor. Probablemente mañana tampoco porque va a hacer mucho calor. Y pasado mañana seguro también va a hacer calor. Pero cuando no haga calor, probablemente haga algunas lagartijas antes de ponerme a pintar. Encantadillas. Bien, Rod, ¿cómo estás? 453-454-12. Hola, Alan, ¿cómo va? Buenas noches. Sí, acá en Argentina 36 grados. Qué horror. Una locura esa noche. Pero más se rifó con la traducción de Helio. La neta sí, La neta que sí. Wargame Peace está haciendo un raid con 4 participantes.